Testing. Okay, mic is on. Sorry about that. Here we go. Hopefully it sounds good right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the audio. Let's make sure that the desktop audio is good. How you all doing, by the way? We've got our little real authentic webcam set up. As you can see, I am here in a bedroom with a hat on, wearing my suit as I usually do. And yeah, I think that we're going to play Half-Life 2, guys. Are you using workshop add-ons for your first playthrough? I'm not going to try to mod it up too much, to be honest. I wanna experience the game as intended. Though I do know that there was a bit of feature creep with the game as the updates went on. You know, some things broke. Where is the mod list, by the way? Because I've got some like weird ones downloaded. Like there's ones that Half-Life-ify Halo guns. So there's like the Halo assault rifle if it was in Half-Life. Yeah, see. So here I'm gonna disable all of the Halo mods that I downloaded. I'm going to keep some of these, like, the ones that fix certain broken animations, you know, like NPC fingers doing weird things. I've also got a couple that fix up some textures. I've also got this one that makes the G-Man's eyes glow. There we go. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd recommend you play unmodded first. Should I just turn off everything? I could turn off everything. Because I've got a couple that, you know, upscale some of the textures and stuff. Yeah, I guess I could just shut off every mod. Although I am going to keep the bullet casing mod on, because apparently that's just one of the things that Valve broke over the years. The pistol, when you fire it, it's supposed to eject a casing, and it just doesn't. I'm pretty excited about this, to be honest. Flying Spaghetti Monster bless Valve in their update. You can click the Disable All button. I probably should have done that. They fixed everything with the 20th anniversary, even textures in G-Man's eyes. Did they now? Did they now? I can't tell if the most recent video you did is Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer or a mod for Halo 3 in the thumbnail. Isaiah, it's actually Halo Infinite. That is a Halo Infinite Spartan in the thumbnail, and I cracked my knuckles and did some heavy editing to get it to look like he was dual-wielding. And it did not involve Photoshop. I actually did it in Premiere Pro, and it involved taking multiple different camera angles of different animations and then flipping something. So that Spartan in the thumbnail of the most recent upload, it looks cohesive, but it's like 4 different images stuck together to look. I basically had to separate the torso from the chest and head, and then both of the arms had to be separated. And I took individual pictures of a Spartan doing Spartan-y things, and then I stuck them all together. And I'm surprised that it looks as good as it does. He's never played Half-Life 2. I've played... So, okay. The title of the stream is my first time ever playing Half-Life 2. I have played Half-Life 2. Just, I've always played it in chunks, as well as watched YouTube videos. I have never sat down and played through the entire game start to finish. Half-Life 1, I have done that. I've done that like 3 times in my life, I think. But Half-Life 2, I don't know what it is about it. Maybe it's just that I also really, really, really like Half-Life 1. Like, a lot. And so Half-Life 2, because it's so different, it's harder for me to get going, if that makes any sense. Like, Half-Life 1, I love the just straightforward science experiment gone wrong story, where Half-Life 2 is a little bit different. It's like a dystopian revolution story. Oh yeah, this reminds me. Sonic 3 is dueling with Mufasa at the box office. Yeah, I saw. Apparently, Sonic 3 is losing, which isn't a surprise. But I am happy that Mufasa was given a bit of a run for its money, because Sonic 3 was great. Did you play Opposing Force or Blue Shift? I did not. I did not. Believe it or not. Here, let me. What would be a good title for the video? A good title for the video. Something catching that you think would draw people in. Maybe. A Halo fan's first time playing Half-Life 2. What do you think? That's a little bit more catching, methinks. Have you played Black Mesa before, too? Black Mesa I have not played through yet. I started Black Mesa, and it was pretty cool. It was, like, overwhelming at first because of how different it was from Half-Life 1, while also being, like, very, it is a very, very, very different kind of game. Like, the atmosphere is completely different. The music's completely different. The art direction is not remotely the same, but it comes from, like, a place of genuine enthusiasm, all the changes to it, so it doesn't end up feeling like a Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary situation. It's a completely different artistic take on Half-Life 1, so I am going to have to play through it. Yeah, and I have not played Opposing Force or Blue Shift. My Half-Life experience is attempting to start a Half-Life 2 playthrough over and over again throughout the years, and only really getting to the part where you get the buggy, and then kind of quitting, and then replaying Half-Life 1 3 different times, as well as restarting the opening of Half-Life 1 many, many, many times, just because I think that is one of the best game openings of all time. But you'll love Half-Life Alyx. Half-Life Alyx looks like a ton of fun. I wish I had a VR headset, because I'd love to just explore the world of Half-Life in first person. I'd also like to play that Halo 1 VR mod. Yeah, Black Mesa is by no means a replacement, but it is very, very good in its own right. That's a great way to put it. But let's start. Start new game. Here we go. Time again. Okay, so for those of you joining us, and you don't know exactly what the story is...
Mr. Freeman, rise and shine. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a rest.
I'm not going to talk right now.
All the effort in the world would have gone to waste until... Well, let's just say your hour has come again. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
That is such a good opening. Okay. We're here. So, for those of you just joining and you're confused about what's going on, that guy is a complete mystery. The idea is Half-Life 1, a science experiment opens portals to another dimension. You stop it, the alien invasion, but that guy is clearly not a human. And he basically is so impressed with what you were able to accomplish that he freezes you kind of in a quantum state and is like, I will call on you when the time is needed. And now he's like, time to wake up, I need you, and he like brings you back into the universe, which is a clever way to do a time jump for a silent protagonist. And clearly a lot has changed since that science experiment that went wrong. All of that portal shenanigans attracted the attention of an intergalactic, interdimensional empire that have now just taken over planet Earth. And, yeah, here we are.
This stuff, it's all I have left. All right, I'm moving. Jeez.
I like those things a lot. They remind me of monitors from Halo. But yeah, it's easy to forget that back in the early 2000s, the big push wasn't just like graphical fidelity; it was also simulation of physics. Like the Havoc physics engine was kind of a new thing, and everybody was rushing to be like, look how creative our physics engine is. Like, they were either licensing Havoc or trying to come up with their own super in-depth physics engines to compete with it. And Half-Life made heavy use of Havoc, I believe. And the big innovation of Half-Life 1 is that you had like NPCs that were interacting with you in a way that wasn't just point and shoot. You know, like they were having like conversations, they were moving about, doing things. Like it was cinematic in a way people hadn't really seen from a shooter. And then for this game, it's like, okay, well, we've got more NPCs, they're doing more impressive things, interacting with the environment, but we're also going to make the environment more interesting as well. So like we've got this thing, look at the boxes we're like throwing around. Like this stuff was pretty crazy back then. I still remember people saying Half-Life 2 felt like one of the most realistic games ever because of the fact you could just find anything in the environment and pick it up. And now that's, if not a standard, it's like a thing that's not that crazy anymore. But it is very disappointing that gaming has actually regressed in this area quite a lot. Playing the new Indiana Jones game, which is good, by the way. The new indie game is great. It definitely suffers from the modern game problem of everything in the world feels glued to the floor or glued to the tables and stuff. Like it's like look but don't touch. You can only pick up a few very specific items, and they are only melee weapons. So, like, look at that. You can, like, break the bottle, and then you can pick up the individual pieces of glass and throw those around. If you want, you can... you can throw it at the NPCs. Sometimes they'll say funny things. The guards, I think, go crazy and start chasing you.
And so, whether you are here to stay or passing through on your way to parts unknown.
Physics is CPU and extensive, especially when an object has a schmillion polygons. Yeah, And another problem I think that, unfortunately, people do not want to have the conversation about is, you know, if you want your console games to do some impressive physics simulation, you got to give up 60 FPS. And people aren't willing to do that, just, you know, for accessibility reasons, for motion sickness reasons, which is understandable. But if we're going to keep pushing graphical fidelity higher and higher, something's got to give. And unfortunately, it's world simulation that is given. And I kind of wish that we'd put the brakes a little bit on graphical fidelity and maybe start focusing more on this kind of stuff. Because as good as Indiana Jones looks, this feels more... It feels more like a real place, just because, you know, the environment reacts in ways that I expect. Whereas in Indy, like, the table, a wooden table, is the strength of a boulder. You know, it will not budge. The bitrate is pretty bad on the stream. Let me check and make sure that because we had that before. Hook rate. Why don't we try slow? Let's try that. Maybe that will fix things. You're not the first person to actually bring that up, and on previous streams, especially Halo Infinite, we had a lot of problems. So maybe we can do this and it will smoothen things over a little bit. Is there a way that I can just adjust the quality of the stream without stopping it? I'm checking right now. Okay, 1080p. Looks great when you stand still. Maybe move a little bit slower. Okay. Did you put the graphics on the new max settings they added? That's a good question. Advanced. Here, we can put these on very high. Reflect all. Okay. How do you feel about the physics in Control? Control seems pretty cool. I haven't played too much of Control. Control seemed like it was one of those games that is doing things that other people aren't really focused on. And that makes it, that, you know, thumbs up in my book because of that. How powerful is your PC? Powerful enough that that bitrate issues should not be a problem. Like, I'm looking at my screen and it's buttery smooth, the frame rate.
I'm in the middle of a critical test. Sorry, Doc, but look who's here. Great Scott!
So if there is genuinely an issue going on, then I've got to...
Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospect.
Well, Barney, what do you intend?
I'm thinking.
I got my first Sonic game in years, and it's Sonic Colors Ultimate. Oh no, Isaiah, why did you do that? You should have gotten Shadow Generations. Sonic Colors Ultimate is such a bad port. It's so bad.
Very well. And, Gordon, good to see you.
Okay, Gordon. You're gonna have to make your own way to Dr. Kleiner's lab. Oh, man, that's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you blow my cover.
All right, let's get going.
Some stuff to get through that window and keep going till you're in the plaza. Meet up with you later.
We stack some objects here. Sonic Colors Ultimate, jeez. Yeah, Sonic Colors Ultimates. I years ago bought the Switch version, and it was astonishing how bad it was. That was just something Sega was like totally okay with. And the Xbox version is not much better.
Let me read the letter I recently received. Dear Dr. Green, why has the seen fit to suggest our reproductive cycle?
I got it physically for $9. Okay, that's not bad. You could actually probably profit off of that if you sold it to a used game store.
Touches on one of the basic biological impulses, with all its associated hopes and fears for the future.
I actually did watch the Half-Life 2 documentary. Thank you for reminding me. I finally watched it. Very, very interesting.
What gives them the right to make this kind of decision?
Gosh, this is so...
Will they ever deactivate?
This was so wild back in the day.
Again. Allow me to address the anxieties underlying.
You know, like a Halo game
rather than try to answer
in
every
this style could be really cool.
unvoiced.
And I feel like once upon a time, this might have been the direction the Halo series would have taken.
As a species,
Not necessarily like having a weapon wheel and all of that stuff, but,
simple fact has
you know, or like Master Chief is like in hiding, like not that kind of stuff, but more like
genetic imperatives.
the primary innovation came from AI simulation and world simulation rather than like gameplay and shooting mechanics.
Times like these to remind myself that our true
Because I'm just thinking, could you imagine like Cairo Station, like if you got on that tram with Johnson and you had to walk through Cairo Station after you get off, like seeing AI like going about their business, going to the mess hall and stuff, and following Johnson,
fire and started at the shadows,
rather than it immediately going into a cutscene.
but inseparable from instinct is its
I feel like ODST was an attempt at this. Not even, because ODST, the only thing in the environment were things that wanted to kill you, you know?
instinct has just become aware of its irrelevance.
Reach, I think, dabbled in the idea, a smidge, with the Alexandria mission, with all the citizen AI running around. God, I freaking love those things. The Combine are just cool. Like, it's a cool aesthetic for an enemy. I love Half-Life 2's art direction, the very rundown look of everything. It reminds me a lot of like the Soviet bloc. You know, that like old Soviet Union, communist Russia look, where it's like the architecture, there isn't a lot of like individuality to it. It's just kind of square, 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 rows and rows of beige apartments and stuff. Like, it gives me, like, you know what I'm talking about. I wouldn't be surprised if that was a major source of inspiration for the art direction. Gosh, that is such a good-looking box. Like, plastic container. Like, I want to stack a bunch of bananas in that thing, you know? And then head to the checkout. And you can also see that, like, this isn't actually a super complex model. It's actually really, really simplistic. The grooves and little, like, dips, you know, and even the scratching of the plastic on the side, like, all of that is fake. That's all just, like, basically a picture that somebody drew. Because if you look really close, you can see it's completely flat. Like, that shadow isn't real. It's drawn on. It's just good, damn good art direction. I wouldn't mind if like a modern game was made with some of these graphical techniques. Because it kind of, it's not that it looks more realistic, it doesn't, you know, like the shadows that were painted onto that crate back there, they will not react to lighting changes or anything. But it's more that it makes sure that objects look their most dramatic, no matter the lighting conditions. Whereas I think a lot of modern games, unfortunately, because the lighting is so realistic, you know, in the real world, if you light an object a specific way, you could make it look pretty damn stupid. And I think in these games, it's very hard for, like that box, no matter the lighting condition, it will always look cool. Because of how drawn in, like, the reflections are of the tape and some of the shadows from the bends. And I'd love to see if, like, those kind of, like, fake ambient occlusion shadows could be done in a modern graphical style.
Oh, I thought you were a cop.
He's one of us.
So let's throw the TV out the window. Oop. Excuse me? There we go.
Told you they'd be coming for us next.
Just this once, I hope you're wrong.
No, you're not supposed to throw something, right? You have to escape through here, right? Yep. Oh boy.
I can't take it anymore. What are we going to do? When is it all going to end?
Oh, is this Skibbity Toilet?
Please.
It's all right.
Is that Skibbity Toilet guy? The atmosphere of some of the levels and some of the sound effects give a really unsettling feeling, and that's what I love about it so much. Yeah, it's... There's this ambience that's hard to describe in these older games. Like the I guess like less sophisticated sound systems lend to this very like spooky ambience.
Get in here, quick! Keep moving. Head for the roof.
Okay, we can't barricade ourselves. Here we go. Dude, this game still looks so good. Ah! Sorry, I can't stop and smell the roses. If I remember from that documentary, they said that birds became a bit of like a guiding light for the player when they're outside, especially on some of the larger levels. It's kind of like follow the flock of birds, which is pretty neat. This doesn't look that great. Like the wood here, this does not look good. I don't think the wood here on the floor looks that convincing. Oh my god.
Over here! Ha, no, you don't!
This game came out the same year as Halo 2. Kind of hard to believe. It did, didn't it? 2004.
Dr. Freeman, I presume.
Halo 2 and Half-Life 2, same year of release. Yeah. I remember somebody saying that Halo 2 looked better than Half-Life 2, and I do have to apologize, but I heavily disagree. But some of that is not entirely Halo 2's fault. That's just, you know, the hardware.
I'm Alex Vance. My father worked with you back in Black Mesa.
As well as, like, think of, like, Johnson, you know? That, or he can hide behind me.
And a few words, aren't you?
You done with my boy here, Master Guns? Like, think of how stiff Johnson looked coming up to you, compared to, like, the NPCs like Alex here, where she's, like, looking back at you, making sure that you're following. She's, like, raising her eyebrow and stuff, gesturing at things. Like, I'm sorry, man, but Halo 2 is pretty rough. It's AI animations and just the realism of them.
Funny, you showing up on this day in particular.
Half-Life 2 definitely looks better than Halo 2. Also, Half-Life 2 was on the original Xbox. It was, wasn't it? I forgot about that. Yeah, and it looked better on the original Xbox as well. So I guess in Halo 2's case, it really was just an example of the rushed development. They just genuinely didn't have enough time to kind of polish up the art direction.
Let me buy you a drink.
This is Valve flexing right here. Look, she puts the quarter in, smacks the side of the thing.
Nice to finally meet you.
Gosh, some of the shaders here are crazy. You don't even see, like, modern games doing cool stuff like that. Like, why does this magnifying glass exist here? Purely so that you have, like, different materials and stuff. Look, there's, like, glass here with liquid in it, and it looks convincing. You've got computers that look like they're convincing light in a realistic way. This whole environment is literally just like Valve showing off.
I must say, Gordon, you come at a very opportune time. Alex has just installed
Oh, that's cute.
a piece for our resurrected teleport.
That's cute. You can fix that.
Nonsense. Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Yeah, look at that. He like moved his glasses up his face. He like readjusted them.
You stirred up the hive.
I know that that's stuff that's like a who cares, man.
Can't keep him here
I
long.
care. That stuff's really cool.
Don't worry, he's coming with me.
Teleport the cactus? Okay, let me teleport the cactus real quick.
We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission.
You mean it's working? For real this time? Because I
That
still have
that looked
nightmares.
rough. I feel like that visual effect, Halo would have done something cooler with that. I feel like Halo 2's teleport effect was better than that. That was like a weird looking puff of smoke. Here.
I've got to get back on my shift, but okay.
Yeah, something about that doesn't come together for me. I couldn't tell you what it is. I think it's the model pops out at the wrong moment or something.
Get it off me! Lamar!
And there's the cute little friendly head crab.
Got rid of that pest. Certainly not. Never fear, Gordon. She's debeaked and completely harmless. The worst she might do is attempt to...
It is so weird though that Lamar
fruitlessly.
still has like
that
a
thing
really
away from me.
she has like really
Stand by,
bloody
Up. No, not up there.
really bloody like talons and stuff like that. Like she looks like she was just feeding, you know?
Oh, fine.
Even though she's been
It'll be another
debeaked.
week before I can coax her out of there.
Yeah.
Like surely Kleiner would have like given Lamar a bath.
You're not an animal person.
You can check the cameras on the TV.
Well, Gordon, go ahead. Slip into your suit now.
You can, can't you? And I swear I just saw the G-Man for a second on the
Your suit
TV.
on, Gordon.
Yeah, good stuff. Okay. Let's get the suit. All right. This Gordon Freeman, he's close to Master Chief.
Gordon, I see your HEV suit still fits you like a glove.
Look, I don't think I think Gordon Freeman, just because of how much time it's been since Half-Life 2 and like Half-Life's cultural relevance, Gordon Freeman has sort of like lost John video games status, if you know what I mean. The kind that like Master Chief has, where even people who don't play Halo, they're like, yo, that's the guy from Halo, like the green guy, right?
At least get that suit you
But I feel like Gordon Freeman in his power suit, like, he could be that
I've modified your
if
system
Half-Life
to
3
from
ends up
combined
being good.
energy outlets,
You know, whatever the next Half-Life game Valve is working on. Like, if Valve plays their cards right, they could get Half-Life to be important again. Like, not financially important, you know, because it's a very different video game industry now. Half-Life will never, ever dethrone, like, Fortnite or something. But culturally, I think that there is a high chance that Valve could get Gordon Freeman up there to be a John video game character.
Gordon, why don't you position yourself near the panel over there and wait for my word?
Isaac, are you there?
Yes, Eli. Bit of
Freeman is on the same power level as Master Chief easily. I don't know if I agree with that.
That's not who I think it is.
Just because too much time has
And it's our
passed. Like,
intention to send him packing
for all of modern Halo's faults, Master Chief is still very much, you know, everywhere. Like, people like Master Chief even if they don't really like the newer Halo games. Or even like Halo, period. People seem still to be like, yeah, I'll watch a 3-minute video of Master Chief fighting Kratos or whatever, you know?
Hey, yeah, about that cat.
visualizing in 3, 2, 1.
Whereas Gordon Freeman, I don't think he has that iconic status anymore.
Look,
Dear me.
Not that, like, people don't like Gordon Freeman, but just that I don't think enough people quite know who Gordon Freeman is anymore.
Gordon, go right
Like,
ahead.
more people know Skibbity Toilet, I think, than Gordon Freeman.
Very good. Final sequence. Commencing. Now.
Okay, so we're teleporting Alex to her dad.
okay.
Gordon Freeman doesn't wear a helmet. Well, the reason that I say Gordon Freeman has the potential to be John video games in the same way that Master Chief is because I do think that the orange suit,
Well, I can't take all the credit.
that can become iconic again. Because it was iconic at one point.
Right you are.
At one point, that orange suit was as iconic as Master Chief, but just because Valve let Half-Life
education really pays for
stagnate for so long,
Your turn.
Gordon Freeman and his orange suit have kind of like faded out of relevance. But the design is so iconic that if Half-Life 3, if the cover for the game, you know, on Steam or whatever, because it's not going to have a physical release, if the cover on Steam is just that frickin' orange suit and a guy with a goatee and big glasses, then I think Gordon Freeman is, he is well on his way to becoming John Video Games once again.
What is it? It's your head, the freaking head hopper. Car, ready, no! There he is. Is Lamar with him? Get about that thing.
He's coming through, Dad.
What's going on, Cooper? I'm not sure. It seems to be some kind of interference.
Gordon, stay put.
Something's drawing him away.
Halo is on the back foot these days. It is.
Who are you? How did you get in here?
Dude, it's playing through this and then going back and playing Halo 1. It's almost cute. Like that Halo clearly was ripping off some of the sequences from the Half-Life series. Like, I'm thinking, like, obviously Halo's never had like a, you know, that they're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber. Like, Halo's never had that, but Halo has, I think of like, doing the aiming training, stepping into the thing and getting your energy shield powered up as like a guy walks around and explains everything to you. Like, if it weren't for Half-Life, I don't think Halo would have had those moments. And then Halo 2 goes even crazier with it, of it just really, really feeling like they were trying to really ace that like Half-Life 1 opening, you know? Get away from me. And by the way, that's not a knock on Halo. Because everyone was doing that at the time. I mean, do you remember Doom 3? That game basically was a Half-Life clone. Did I? Oh, yeah.
The Citadel's on full alert. I never
Yeah, I
seen
need
it
my
lit up
crowbar
like
back.
that. Get out of City 17 as fast as you can, Gordon. Take the old canals, right? They'll get you to Eli's lab. It's a dangerous
Yeah, look, even
route, but
Half-Life
there's
has a zoom
whole network of
function.
refugees, and they'll help you if they can. I'd come with you, but I gotta look after Dr. Kleiner. Oh, and before I forget, I think you dropped this back in Black Mesa. Good luck out there, buddy. You're gonna need it.
Did you see John Carmack's old take on video game stories prior to Half-Life? It didn't age very well. Yeah, no, it did not. This game looks so good. Like, the color grading is so on point, dude. Dude, I freaking love Half-Life's, like, weird soundtrack. Ah. I'm supposed to hop into a train car, right? No. Excuse me. Oof, oof, oof. Okay. Oh boy. We gotta go. We gotta go. Okay. They shooting from above? Yes, let's keep going. Oh no, he's shooting from right over there. Oh, we can slip away through here. Yeah, here we go. I understand level design. I see where the developers are trying to get me to go. Alright. Okay. Let's get that flashlight on. I think Half-Life soundtracks are very underrated. They are. They're freaking great, the soundtracks. I wouldn't even say that they're underrated. Maybe forgotten is a good term. Because that release, they were, like, perfectly rated. And I think for the longest time, they were extremely, like, relevant in gaming circles, you know? Aw, her husband or friend died. Okay. No, we can't break those. Oh my gosh, hello. Dude, the pistol sounds so good. Holy moly. Look at that. Look at all of, like, the weird drones that are, like, spilling out of the Citadel over there to hunt for Freeman. Like, also remember at the time that a lot of games were beginning to get pretty good at, like, these cinematic vignettes. Where you know, step through a door and you see something way off in the distance that's, like, cinematic happening. And a bit storytelling-y. Half-Life, I think, was much better than Halo 2 in that regard, because Halo 2, Bungie was still in their, like, infancy. They were still figuring it out. I think of, look, they're leaving the Athens, and then the Athens blows up. I'd be willing to bet that there's a lot of people that missed that. They didn't think to look outside the window, you know? So they had no clue what was going on. Or the ship that completely bypasses the Mac gun, you know, and heads for Earth. Like, there's a lot of people that miss that because they're too focused on the firefight Sometimes they might even be looking in the wrong direction. And it wasn't until Halo 3 when Bungie really got good at kind of like grabbing players' heads and forcing them to look at what they wanted you to pay attention to. But Half-Life 2, right out of the gate, they just did it really well. They knew how to set up a scene where your gaze was naturally drawn. Don't worry about me, by the way. I'm just kind of like exploring. Oof. I missed the Sentinel Factory destruction in Halo 2. Me too. It wasn't until adulthood when I realized that was the thing. Come on. Oh man, this pistol's not very good at killing those things. Stream is getting pixely? It is? Okay. Let me check the stream quality. Yeah, it doesn't look like... I wish that I could just order the stream to be like 720p. But it looks like I have to stop the stream in order to switch it to 720p. And I don't know how to basically continue the stream back up. Which is very annoying. It also doesn't help that the Streamlabs overlay is just giving me the wrong amount of active viewers. Is it a problem? I guess I'll ask you guys that. Is it so much of a problem that I should, what's your bit rate set to on Streamlabs? Let me check. Can I modify the bit rate? Because that would be cool. Leave it as is. Okay. Nah, it's not a problem. Okay. It's more like an annoyance. I'll keep that in mind, and the next time that I stream, I will have it set to something like 720p. Which thankfully, like the kinds of games that we're playing on the stream, they are not like 4K games, you know? So the visuals are kind of designed to be looked at with lower resolutions in mind. Which, speaking of which, I have been playing Halo MCC on the Steam Deck at 480p, 30 FPS, 4:3 aspect ratio, and it feels pretty good. Halo 2 Anniversary is the one that feels pretty off at 30 FPS. Like, you can really tell that it just wasn't designed for 30 frames per second. Like, animations don't read that clearly for some of them. Combat doesn't flow quite that well, but like Halo 2, Combat Evolved, like all of those 360 games, they feel really good at 30 FPS. Oh my god. Ah! Oh boy, I just missed the train. Okay. Half-Life 2 is gravity gun or crowbar is more iconic than the USP. It's interesting because I would say that back when Half-Life 2 came out, the gravity gun was more iconic than the crowbar to Half-Life. But as time has gone on, the crowbar has, like, usurped the gravity gun to become the iconic Half-Life thing. Because I remember back then, in the game industry, it was kind of like, in the same way that, like, everybody was trying to copy Halo, there was also a lot of copying of the gravity gun. Famously, there was some EA game, some EA single-player game that was a bit of, like, a disaster back then. It didn't really come together in a good way, and the developers in years since have come out and basically said that it was obnoxious to go into meetings, and EA, all they were concerned about is how they can follow trends, and one of the things they'd always ask is, like, well, what's your gravity gun? Like, that's how iconic the gravity gun was. Oh, we're gonna have to hop into the canal. Gosh, this water looks so good. Holy moly. Sweet mother of Jeebus. This looks excellent. Singularity? No, Singularity was Activision. And that also was clearly inspired by Half-Life. Well, it was inspired by a lot of things. It was basically like a BioShock clone with elements of Half-Life. That looks so good, dude. I've never actually looked at how Half-Life did its water tech. So I'm trying to figure it out. Because it looks like dynamic. I don't think it is, though. Is it just like an animated texture? And then you throw things in and it'll play like a canned splash animation? Because that doesn't look very good. See the rippling? Like that, I can clearly see it's just like 2D. But the actual like shader looks so convincing. To where like this splash is totally forgiven because the illusion of the water looks so good and convincing. I like water. I like water in games. It's always fun when there's a game with really cool water tech. Or just great, like, water physics.
Good God. Guess those sirens are for you, huh? Good thing you found us. You're not the first to come through here by...
This is the Freeman. The Combine's reckoning has come.
I friggin' love the Vortigaunts, dude.
Underground Railroad. Main station's right around the corner. They'll get you started on the right foot.
They're called planar reflections. Gotcha. Even BioShock is partly a half-like. BioShock is more of System Shock.
Can't afford to get noticed. Civil protection catches you down here. It's bad.
Like, don't get me wrong, there is definitely, like, Half-Life DNA in there. But if the closer...
Get going.
The game that it is closer to is System Shock. But it is definitely, like, I think it's just, it's one of those things where just the things that Half-Life did, the things it innovated, were so widespread that it was like you could feel the lessons it taught gaming in everything that was coming out. The wife and I, we watched Wizard of Oz 2 nights ago, and that movie holds up so damn well, dude. Like, that is a good movie. And it's crazy how modern it feels as well. Like the scene of the lion, the Tin Man, and the Scarecrow sneaking into the Witch of the West's castle. I've seen that in so many movies. Like, you know, with the disguises. Like, the disguises, I immediately thought of, like, the Death Star. wearing the stormtrooper outfits. My wife brought up the gates of Mordor, like them hiding outside the gates and watching the armies go through the big black gate. Like, just that Wizard of Oz movie, dude, it taught people how to make a modern movie. Well, that was probably actually Citizen Kane that did that. But Wizard of Oz was definitely very important to the visual language of film. Don't know where I was going with this. To be honest, most of Halo 2's weapon animations are a step down from Combat Evolved. They are, aren't they? It's pretty odd. I know that Halo 2 was actually, it had quite a bit of focus group testing during its production, and one of the things was they wanted to speed up the pacing of animations. So not necessarily like, you know, some animations you have to keep them slow for balancing reasons, but a way that you can make it less, I guess, obvious is make the animation less complex. You know, because in Combat Evolved, think of like the assault rifles animation, where it's broken up into like 4 different parts. It's like, you take the magazine out, or you put the bolt back, you take the magazine out, you put a new magazine in, you slap that magazine, then you slap the bolt, then it's right. Like, there's so many parts to it that it felt like it was taking forever for some testers. And so animations like that, they just simplify it. Think of like the battle rifle. Magazine out, magazine in. Just speed everything up. Or not speed everything up, but simplify. So that it feels less like it's taking forever. I can't tell what feels better, Halo 2's turret or these. Because Halo 2 had a pretty damn awesome feeling turret. Where this feels almost like a rapid fire BB gun. Is that gonna blow up? No, okay. I don't understand why Halo 2 removed empty versus full reloads. Yeah, I wonder if it was just like making things easier for the animation team, like less animations to deal with, or maybe even something to do with memory, like more guns, less memory to have a variety of different animations. So it was just simplify things. I couldn't tell you. I think I'm going backwards, aren't I? Yeah, because I think... Yeah, I'm going backwards. Okay. Let me retrace my steps. I came up here, checked out the turret. I had my fun on the little turret. There we go. Oh my god. The color yellow. It started here in Half-Life. You wonder where all these explosive barrels are coming from. Yeah, yeah, there's just like a lot of barrels that seem really like volatile. Flammable. Yeah, they're everywhere, the flaming barrels. Gamer yellow, I can't unsee it now. Yeah, it's that freaking yellow paint that signifies that you can climb a thing. I don't necessarily hate color coding like that.
Keep going, friend.
Because, I mean, you just saw every game, including Half-Life 2, has color coding. But there definitely is a point where it's so obvious what you're doing that it's, like, distracting. And the yellow paint, I think, has gotten a little bit distracting lately. Half-Life 3 is coming soon, says Beer Man. It is Beer Man. The prophecy foretold one day the free man will pick up his crowbar once again. And Gabe will step up onto stage and declare with full confidence, 3. Oh boy. Don't talk when an NPC talks to you, it's rude. That's true. Next time an NPC talks to me, I'll be polite. Yeah, that guy was just standing next to a flammable barrel. Look at that animation blending. Like, I think of, like, Halo 2 and, like, the elites scamper up crates, and it's like they're not even touching the crate, and their legs are clipping through everything, and it just looks, like, super, super janky. Not quite sure what happened to Bungie with their animations. Like, Bungie animations, I think, look good still. Like, Halo 2 is a game that looks really good in motion. Same with Halo 3, but it definitely was a downgrade from Halo 2. How's it coming along? It's coming along good? We're drying out a gift that my mom crocheted for us. Ooh. Oh wait, hang on. They just demonstrated that those things will eat barrels, so they're trying to get me. Yep. Oops. Okay, well, they didn't want me to do that. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, and now... Then I think it blew up the one up there, right? Oh my god. Oh, they're just straight up dead now. Cool. Alright. LNG, why do you think Halo 2 and Reach see a lot more representation in the fandom as of late? I always preferred CE3 and ODST in terms of gameplay. Maybe part of it is the cool factor from 2. I think some of it is definitely, like, you know, these things come in cycles. Like, the community latches on to certain games as time goes on. We'll probably see another Halo game become, like, the fandom's favorite. But some of it I also think is just... culturally, Americans are becoming more interested in Y2K culture, and no Halo game embraced that quite like, or not even to Y2K culture, I shouldn't say that, because it's just like a blanket term. Just the vibes of the early 2000s. And Halo 2 is a game that's, like, dripping in that. So I think some of that is definitely the case. We're just, you know... Halo 2 is a pretty cool 2000s game. Oh boy. Fun fact, the corpse right there uses a real corpse as its texture. This guy? Skibbity toilet? Yeah, that is Skibbity toilet, isn't it? That's him. Yeah? Which corpse? That's pretty screwed up. Oh man, isn't there a SpongeBob game? I think it was Battle for Bikini Bottom, where the designer said that, I think it was a tree trunk, like he was pissed off or something, and he just straight up used like poop and turned that into a texture file for the tree trunk, and nobody noticed. No, the burn victim corpse. Gotcha. You'll find it later, don't worry. Gotcha. The face was from a medical textbook? Oh, okay, that's different. Here, let's weigh this down. Dude, this is so cool. And it sucks that, like, because everybody started doing physics puzzles, that people started getting sick of, like, physics puzzles. Because now we don't see those anymore. Oof. The game still looks so good. Yeah. Dude, look at the power lines. Look at them reacting to the blades of the helicopter. Or the wind. Oh my god, and look at the physics objects being thrown around by it. God, that is so cool, dude. Does it do that on the original Xbox port? Oh my god, I was trying to shut the door like the helicopter was gonna follow me inside. Whoa. Ah! Okay. I'm trying to find health. I'm just exploring the catacombs a little bit. Is this it? That guy? There we go. By the way, the lambda symbol means supplies. Gotcha. Which, I was very happy to see that this trick worked. I've noticed in most games, if you ever have to, like, crouch down like a thing, you know, like whether it be an air duct or a waterway of some kind, usually if you just start spamming jump in most game engines, it speeds you up. Back when I played Destiny, that was an easy trick. And I'm happy to see that it's also in Half-Life. Okay, the lambda, there we go, supplies, gotcha. Cool. Guess now the question is, where do we go? Are we supposed to go down here? Down Goo Alley? Okay, yeah. Ah, no, 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 no. Here, let's give him some tires to eat here. Okay. LNG, how do you feel about the new marathon game? What little we know of it, anyways. I don't have confidence in it, I guess. I'd love to be pleasantly surprised. But I'm not, like, enthusiastic about it. Just, you know. Bungie isn't quite the same studio. And while they do still have much of the same talent, I don't know if they have enough to just have guaranteed great games anymore, you know? I'd love to be wrong, though. Oh, the weird Smash Bros clone that Bungie is making? Yeah, I don't care. I think that in the recent years, the weakest aspect of Bungie has sadly become their art direction and their character design. And a Smash Bros game, that's what that is, you know? It's all art direction and character design. So that would probably... I don't care. I don't think it's going to be very good.
Get in here, hurry! Civil protection is onto us. We're tearing up the railroad, covering our tracks. Looks like you're going to be the last one through. Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for. Poor bastard doesn't stand a chance. Sounds like they're calling in every CP unit in City 17. Now they're flooding the areas up ahead with manhats. You better get going before they sweep through here. Oh shit! Too late!
Oh boy. Whoa, dude, that's scary. Holy crap.
Close call. Thanks for your help.
The Witness's art style looks horrible. It's not even bad. Like, The Witness does look unsettling, sort of, but it's not... It's too solid, I guess, is the criticism I have. Like, in the introductory cutscene of The Witness looked very, like, abstract, and the way, like, there was, like, ghosting on every movement it made. And that was great, but then you cut to, like, everything afterwards, and The Witness is just a dorky megamind in a dress. And it doesn't look good as, like, a bit of character design, you know? And the unibrow did not work. The skull cloud looked cool. It did look cool, but again, it's like it looked too solid with the way that Bungie ended up executing it. Like, with the framing of that introductory cutscene, the cloud head cloud looked scary as hell, the way it stretched way past the camera and kind of not created a border, but the design of the Witness's dress combined with the head cloud, it made it look like it was two arrows that were pointing at each other. But then you cut to, like, the super, super weak, flat, uncreative camera angles of, like, light fall and the final shape and stuff, and the Witness just looks dorky. Like, it's a guy in a dress with a cape, and then a big Megamind head, and a unibrow. Like, it's just, you've got to do creative stuff with not just the design, but the camera angles, and Bungie just, like, gave up after the introductory cutscene and made the Witness look like dorky. And also the Witness is just like a dumb idea, anyway. Being like, oh, the darkness? That thing we've been talking about this whole time? Never mind, it wasn't the darkness. It was actually this guy. This whole time, a guy and like 7 to 8 empty pyramid ships. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the concept art of the original plan for what was going to be in those pyramid ships before, you know, they split from Activision, their budget got insanely slashed, you know, their manpower got slashed, and they were forced to kind of cut ideas, consolidate things, shrink things down in terms of scope. But the original idea is that those pyramid ships were definitely not empty. And they would have heralded a race, whether they were a darkness-aligned species or the darkness itself, who knows, but they looked pretty terrifying, the creatures from the black ships. And I wish we got that version of Destiny rather than the Witness. Oh man, hello! He didn't even announce himself. It's very polite of him to just be standing next to an explosive barrel. Oh man, we got more of the cool techno. No, this isn't really techno music, is it? It's just fun Half-Life music, man. The iconic Half-Life SMG. Well, no, I'm not going to say iconic. The Half-Life 2 SMG is not iconic. Okay, I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to get some water real quick. Or some air, I mean. I don't like how lighthearted Destiny has become lately. I don't think Destiny has actually become lighthearted. What I think it is the writing has just gotten extraordinarily bad to the point that it feels like a young, not even a young adult's novel. It feels like, it feels younger than that. It's just, it's very kiddie feeling now. And not that Destiny wasn't ever kiddie feeling. It's hard to explain. Destiny now is not nearly as deep or interesting as it thinks it is. Like the boring melodrama that they do every season. No, not this way. Right? Oop. Here, let's give them a yummy barrel. There we go. He's eating the barrel. It's like Bungie realized that if you defeat the darkness, it would be endgame for the Destiny universe. So they created the Witness and ended the franchise anyway. Yeah, it was very dumb of them to last minute defang their main villain and be like, actually, it wasn't as bad as you all thought. It was just a guy. It wasn't like this cosmic force that has existed since the creation of the universe. It was just a guy. That was very dumb of them to do. And to be honest, you can defeat the darkness and still continue the franchise. Because who's to say that the light and the darkness exist beyond the Milky Way galaxy? What else is out there? Dude, this music is so good. Oh, nice quick aiming, LNG. Thank you! Dude, the sparks in this game go crazy. Like, you know, the lighting downgrade in Halo 2 definitely is rough, but I think a big graphical downgrade from Halo 1 to Halo 2 that isn't talked about enough was the downgrade in the particle system. Like, the sparks in Halo 2 don't look nearly as good as the sparks in Halo 1. So this game is scratching an itch. Seeing sparks flying everywhere. I think the only Halo game afterwards that had, like, a spark system that made me be like, that's pretty cool, for Halo was probably Halo 5, to be honest. Because in Halo 5, when you'd ground pound on like a metal surface, it was just like a spark fiesta. They were everywhere, those little sparks dancing around, and they looked really cool. And this is not cool. Look at all those. Oh my god. Okay. Holy moly. Okay. I'm very happy I survived that. Oof. The darkness as a concept never clicked with me. I always assumed it was like a philosophical perversion of opposition to the light, not a literal magic force until Stasis came out anyways. Well, as far as like Destiny 1, you had like the Taken King, where it was explained that the darkness was an opposite force, but in a natural sense. So it was like, the idea is that the light brings complexity and life to the universe, where the darkness focuses more on survival of the fittest, I guess is the best way to describe it. Like, the darkness basically believes that, like, or it operates under the logic of, like, if you don't have a purpose, then you shouldn't exist so that you can make way for people who do have a purpose. And that originally was kind of the guiding light of the darkness in Destiny, and why it was like enemies with the Traveler. It was just basically these two, like, concepts of, like, reality itself, which is, like, complexity, life, and then, not atrophy, that's not what I want to say. Yeah, anyways. Well, and this is before, like, all the winnower stuff, okay? I'm talking purely from, like, Taken King. It's odd how the Taken got downgraded in Destiny 2. No new units. Well, they weren't really downgraded. They just were not upgraded in any way. Yeah, the Taken are an odd one. I feel like outside of the Taken King, the Taken were never really used very well. Where are we going? Where are we going? Did I? Yeah, I came this way. Okay. Came here. Yellow pipe. Go down. Oh, I see. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Oh! Alright. Okay, the water level is just gonna rise. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, somehow Half-Life 1 takes place in 2000 and 2 is in 2020. Is it? That's silly. Like in a fun way. Okay, now what am I missing? Oh boy. Okay, well, more enemies are starting to appear. / attack, so. Gosh, dude, sewer levels suck. I'm glad to see that, like, Half-Life isn't immune, I guess, to rough sewer levels. Oh boy. Oops. Oh, you. Hang on. I got this. Don't worry. Oh my gosh. See, the problem is I hop onto it and then think I need to readjust myself so I don't fall off. And that's what makes me fall off. There we go. Am I supposed to be up there? I don't think so. I hope not, at least. I'm supposed to be down there? What am I attempting to do down there? Am I in the correct room, I guess is a good question to be asking. Left alt is the walk button. Don't worry, I'll be out of this slump in a second. Halo's never had a sewer level, has it? Take the ladder down in this room. This ladder? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I see. There we go. All right, we're in the clear. That didn't take too long. Okay. Popping some crates. boy. Whoops, whoops. Oh, man, I'm drowning. That's what's going on. There we go. We'll eat some yummy medkits. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right, we're up. LNG, do you think sprinting has a place in Halo? I mean, it clearly does, because it clearly does in that sprinting is here, and it is in Halo games. I guess subjectively, if you were to ask me, I think Halo is more fun when sprint is not a mechanic. Because I don't really like the way that sprint makes other players flow about the maps, and I don't really like the way that maps are designed when it's a mechanic. And then the way the maps are designed influences the way the sandbox is designed, and it creates just a bunch of kind of cascading modifications, tweaks, and changes to the Halo formula that end up with a game that is slightly less fun to me than just straight up Halo without sprint as a base mechanic. .110% walk speed for Halo is the best. I don't know if I'd agree there, either. Because I think all you need to, like, the levels are scaled for the speed, you know? And if you were to turn, like, Halo into something like, you know, you're moving about environments at, like, this speed, you know, the Half-Life sprint speed, then you could run into similar issues where maps still need to be elongated. Which means weapons have to be more useful at a range, which means less room for close range weapons and getting up close and personal, doing lots of melee attacks, grenades, and the such. I don't know, I feel like Halo 2 just, you know, the speed of combat was fine in that game. Speed of player movement. Oops. That was odd. Okay, we got plenty of ammo now. Let's put the SMG to work a little bit. Because I think there is also value to having players be a little bit slower. That isn't just purely from like a level design, mechanical, like sandbox thing. Some of it also is just about pacing. You know, some of those iconic vignette sequences from the older Halo titles, I don't think you would be able to experience them quite as well if players could just like speed past everything, you know? Like some of the beauty of having your core player movement be somewhat slow is you have more control over the pacing of the player. So those cool cinematic moments. Walking over a cliffside with a nice view. Having the music creating a cool atmosphere and the such. Go get some of that. Oh, head crabs.
Hey! You're Freeman, aren't you? We got word you were coming. You got here at a bad time.
Black Mesa East to Station 6. Do you read? Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver. Lend him the airboat and give him all the help you can. Repeat, Gordon Freeman has returned. It is critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
We've got some ammo in those crates over there. Help yourself to supplies and keep moving.
I mean, if you think about it, sprinting in video games has been a thing since day one. Think of, like, Super Mario Brothers. Oh, yeah, sprinting is not, like, anything new to games. There's always been a run button to an extent. Especially with PC games. I mean, the reason that a lot of PC games usually have a run button is because they don't have the granular control that, like, a thumbstick gives you to get you to walk, jog, and then run. So having a go fast button and a walk button, they make sense for the controllers. Oh, I guess we can just crouch under here. Yo, it's good, LNG. Can we save this guy? Okay, yeah. There we go. Man, head crabs are a cool enemy. Oh boy. Oh, man. Head crab zombies are also really cool. I always thought Half-Life 2 Sprint would work well with the more traditional Halo gameplay. Well, the problem with that is it's not just about weapons up. I mean, that definitely is a problem, but it is about the speed. The reason that Half-Life Sprint works very well for Half-Life is because Half-Life is a game where you just, you know, and the guy is dead. It's very fast-paced, because it's designed for a keyboard and mouse. You're pointing and clicking at enemies. In Halo, though, where the time to kill is so slow, if you were to just fly across, like, you know, think of, like, Zanzibar or something, just, like, running into any room you wanted with, like, Half-Life Sprint, and then it takes a little bit of time to kill people. It just kind of, you know, the pacing doesn't quite work. If you have a slow time to kill, having slower player movement, or a long time to kill, I guess is the term. You want player movement to be a little bit slower. That way the pacing matches. Where with fast time to kill, you move a little bit faster. I mean, that doesn't always apply, but in the case of Halo, I hope you understand where I'm coming from. Oh, we're about to get the boat.
Freeman. I've been hoping you'd show up. Got this airboat all gassed up and ready to go.
Okay, let me get some water quickly.
It's gonna be tough dodging civil protection out there in the open, but drive hard and you'll make it. You'll find more help up at Station 7. Just a few bends up the river. It's the old red barn. Climb on in. Fire her up. Go ahead and get in the boat, Dr. Freeman.
kiss. Ugh. Airboat time. Ugh.
Go ahead and get in the boat, Dr. Freeman.
What is up with your face, bro?
You better get going now.
Nothing's wrong with my face. That's just me. Alright, airboat time. And then I have to get out and I have to go up there, right? So I can open up, Gotcha. Okay. I'm shocked that you haven't played it. I've played only the opening. Like, I think around here is usually where I would stop throughout the years. So this is my first time where I'm actually going to try to play through a lot of it. So LNG, have you played Half-Life 1? Oh, of course I have. Movement debate is a thing in games that use it a lot for a lot of its game mechanics and balancing. Huh? I also think another underappreciated aspect of not having sprint in Halo is how it allows for more marine moments. Think of like Truth and Reconciliation, you running along the cliffside with your marine buddies. Think of like the Ark from Halo 3, you know, moving through each cavern, doing firefights with the brutes, being accompanied by ODSTs. Ever since the introduction of Sprint, it's been a lot harder for the developers to create moments like that because you easily outpace any of your Marine buddies. Like, you're flying ahead of them. Whereas before, without Sprint, you more or less moved at the exact same speed as them. So it's also about, again, controlling player movement and player pacing so that you can do more interesting stuff like that. He will miss every G-Man sighting. Probably. I know that there's a G-Man sighting back there, right? Like he's standing on like a bridge looking down on you or something. I feel like I've seen those YouTube compilations. There we go. Okay. Just to be safe, I'm going to add one more barrel. I always thought a grounded Halo game would be really cool. Yeah, I'd love Halo to slow things down a little bit more. Get rid of the enhanced mobility, grappling hooky type stuff. Just have a very grounded Halo movement system. Get back to that classic style. Have more focus on like Marines and stuff like that. I think it could be a ton of fun. Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me. I forgot, why didn't they have the hands on the handlebars? you know, or the gun turrets in Half-Life. Valve gave an explanation, didn't they? Like, they couldn't get it to look good, right? Oh, there we go. Reach movement system plus mantling would be pretty great. Well, mantling is actually one of those things that I also don't think lends itself to good Halo gameplay. Just because in the same way that Marines can't keep up with you, when you have mantling, you're climbing so fast that you're reaching heights, you're reaching weird little glitch spots that Marines can't keep up with. Like, think of Halo Infinite. The second you begin mantling, like, that's it. You've lost. The Marines can't keep up with you. Like, you've scaled an entire mountain. It's just, I think that classic Halo moveset was fine. What time is it? The clock is stuck at 1:40... 1:42? 43? I wonder if that's like a reference.
Figure is synonymous with the darkest urges of instinct, ignorance, and decay. The worst circumstances of the Black Mesa incident have been laid directly at his feet. And yet, unsophisticated minds continue to imbue him.
I think mantling would be cool if you could still shoot but get a time penalty. Well, what I'm more concerned about, or one of my issues with mantling, isn't necessarily the lack of shooting. It's about being able to just climb over everything and have an aspect of jumping be automated and made easier, so there's no room for error. What's your opinion on the theory that game developers are making their games easier for game journalists? That's dumb. That's very dumb. Games are made easier for everybody. You know, as games get more and more expensive to make, it is important for those games to sell. And as, like, you know, story modes become more expensive, every aspect of it, from beginning to end, is a high-budget production. And you want the player to be able to see all of the money at work. And so that means making the game easier to beat from start to finish. Which does suck. It's an aspect of, like, data collection that I don't like, the way it's kind of like encouraged game developers to focus on making sure that a player can experience 100% of content that's developed. Because they look at the data and they'll be like, oh, only 15% of players actually saw this in our game. And we spent like $120,000 on that sequence, so that was a waste. We need to make sure for our next game that players don't miss anything. That way nothing is wasted. Like, that's the aspect of it that I don't quite like. That they can just see that players are not interacting with certain bits of content, and then they're taking away the wrong lessons from that. Oh, use the grenades. I didn't even think of using the grenades. I should have. That was a setup for a grenade throw, right? You're totally right. Half-life grenades are fun, man. Dude, you're so well-spoken there. I thought this was a premiere for a video essay. That's very nice of you to say. Hello? Okay. We are good. Oh, no! They destroyed the thing. We've got to find another way. There we go. Uh-oh. That's not good. Right tip, you can right-click, then grab the grenade and throw it further? Really? Right-click. Like that? Versus just that? Okay. That's cool. Oops. That was the opposite. That was like a dorky little toss. Oops. Okay, I'll figure it out. The buttons are a little bit... I let those guys get close. I should have used that turret, shouldn't I? There we go. I was goofing off with the grenades. Halo 3's faces look much worse than Half-Life 2's. Yeah, much, much, much worse. Right-click does a small throw. Gotcha. No, as in you can pick it up like a physics object. Oh, you can pick up ticking grenades as a physics object. That's fun. Oh my gosh. Dude, I hear that the flatline sound that their suits make when you kill them, and it's the same sound that your suit makes when you die. And it makes me really anxious. Oh my god, I got one click of health. Is this some obscure Halo game I never heard about? Yes. Crap. Okay. Now we can do this part again, but correctly. No goofing off, okay? We're gonna run to that turret. Watch this. Yeah, this is satisfying. That felt good. Oh gosh, it's a pelican. That thing really does look like a pelican. Uh-oh. Dude, this pistol is crazy good. Why does nobody talk about the Half-Life pistol? I really freaking like this thing. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, Mr. Nowhere! The only experience with Gmod is 1 or 2 game nights playing the Terrorist Town game mode with some buds. It's like a whole new world to me. Mr. Nowhere, thank you so much, dude. It's good to see you, man. I appreciate the $50. It's freaking awesome seeing you, as always. Yeah, and, man, Trouble in Terrorist Town. Remember that? If I remember right, wasn't there a machine that you could step in that would determine if you were the terrorist or not? And that was usually the dead giveaway that somebody was the terrorist, when it was like, step in the machine. It's like, no, I don't feel like it. Like, I think you should step in the machine. You're awesome, Mr. Nowhere. Playing Half-Life 2 after playing Gmod for so many years felt like playing a non-jank, well-rounded experience. It's crazy. Hey, so you haven't played Half-Life, have you? Mr. Nowhere? Oh boy. Just Gary's mod? Are there any good Halo experiences in Gary's mod? No, you're awesome. No, you're awesome. No! Come on. Oh my gosh, this is it. Yeah, that's fair. LNG, which is better, the Half-Life 1 pistol or the Half-Life 2 pistol? That's a great question. I think I like the feeling of the Half-Life 1 pistol. But that was very hard. I almost had to force that out. They both feel really good, and for very different reasons. Ay, 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 let's go this way. Where is the cache? I see that there's that lambda symbol. And that usually means supplies, right? Or should we just keep going? Okay. Hang on, watch this. Watch this. Yup. Okay. Cool boy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god. Oof. Okay. Gosh, look how good that looks. Look at that bloom. Oh my god. Is that a green pipe? Look how good this looks. That's like Halo 3 type of bloom. Half-Life 2 was a pretty busted game on release, wasn't it? Oopsie daisy. I'm remembering a little bit. There's quite a bit of hubbub when Half-Life 2 released about like performance issues, bugs, glitches, crashing. Like, it wasn't a polished day one experience, was it? Okay, let's see if we can just, you know, scoot on by the Combine. And then maybe check that boat for a health kit? I don't know, something in my gamer brain is telling me to check the boat. He missed it. What did I miss? The crossbow? There is nothing on this boat. I was wrong. Boats never have anything. I can't believe I was wrong. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, but I guess I was just surprised this time. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, yeah. The Magnum. Oh, boy. Well, I'm gonna have to get, more health. HDR was added in 2005, a long time alongside the Lost Coast section. Was it? Okay. No, it was not 2005. It was 2007. Yeah, isn't there it's like the same thing happens in almost every game community, I feel. But even the Half-Life fans, don't they have their debates about which version of Half-Life 2 is the real version to play? Like, do you play pre-Bloom? I'm having a little bar right now. I hope you guys liked my view freak out. My mouth was full, so I wasn't gonna scream. Ah! Okay, we're just gonna rush it. I'm gonna get out the SMG. Oh boy. Hey, I actually preserved some, oh! Let's how do I know how to restart checkpoint. Okay. Okay, I hate this thing. Immediate impression is I don't like this. I don't like the kick. But maybe I'll get used to it. I think what I prefer is the pistol so far. It is not as powerful, but I have better control over it. Is Mr. Nowhere still here? Just double checking to see if he's still here. Quick save and quick load are F6 and F7. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, man. Oh, he tossed one of those things. Is that where they come from? Oh. Here, I'll try using the Magnum. This is like a crazy version of surface tension. That's what it's called, right? In Half-Life 1. We get to the surface, and it's just like craziness. Oh my gosh. Oops. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch back to the pistol. I'm not so good at immediately like snapping my aim onto things. Like that's usually my weakest aspect of aiming. Ooh, boy. So things like the Magnum, I need a little bit of time to get used to that thing. Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have reloaded. Okay, just kill me. End it. Okay, come through. We're just gonna use the SMG. Thoughts so far? This game is good. Really, really good. Ah, the Python has infinite range, but it's hit scan. You just have to be dead on accurate. Okay, that completely changes things then. Is it an insta-kill everywhere, even the body? I forgot about Zoom, Suit Zoom. I was about to call it Zoom Suit. Ah. Can you fire while zooming? No, you cannot. Okay. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Oops, I accidentally switched to the wrong pistol. But you saw I was dead on with that guy. Okay, I'm getting there. After you told me that it was infinite range, I was like, I got you, I got you. You have to hold fire while in zoom, and it'll shoot when you leave zoom. Gotcha. Okay. Somebody said I cringe whenever you... What is it? What am I doing wrong? I wasn't able to read the full thing. You should try the mod that replaces the Half-Life 2 Magnum with the Halo Combat Evolved Magnum. I did see that. I think I have it bookmarked. Man, that helicopter just will not leave, huh? Ah! Ooh. Let me through. Okay. Oh no. I hear men. Yeah, let's get that suit. Ah! Okay. There we go. Use grenade to break boxes. LNG, there's a good hard question. What is better, the Halo CE Magnum or the Half-Life 2 Magnum? Oh god. Halo CE Magnum. Just because it's easier to aim, methinks. I don't think the Combat Evolved Magnum is as powerful as this. But just because it's easier to aim and it's got a faster fire rate and bigger magazine, I think you would end up doing more damage in the long run. Where am I? Why? What is going on? What's going on? I made a oopsie daisy, didn't I? Kill me. Send me back. Send me back. Oh! Come on, send me back. Send me back to the last checkpoint. It's F7, right? Is it F6? Oops. How far back was that autosave? Okay, not too far back. Okay, we're here. Oh, okay. Run, 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 run. Okay. Ah, hello! Oof. Can I use the turret to just smoke this thing? Where are you going? What's that quote from Sonic Adventure? Come on, you big drip. Where are you going? Okay. Let's go get our boat. Can't handle the fire. Yeah, right? If you can't handle the heat, you shouldn't be playing with fire, am I right? Oh my god. That's not the same one. I was about to say he's back. Oh my gosh, they're dropping bombs. Could you imagine seeing this? Like in real life? Like a car chase goes on for so long, and the guy is just so unstoppable that they eventually start dropping bombs. The environments look so boring. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. These environments look gorgeous. Oh, we got some music. Oh my god. Okay. Like, it's definitely not bombastic. But I feel like that's kind of Half-Life's whole thing. It goes more for, like, It goes more for, like, trying to make the environments look real, more than it does trying to make them look, like, cinematic. This is bonkers. This is crazy, by the way. This feels like a soundtrack that would be in like a PlayStation 2 snowboarding game, you know? I love Half-Life's music choices. They're so silly. This is a dystopian world where 90% of the human population were turned into barrels. Oh boy. Okay. Man, they're really committed to this, like, let's just drop some bombs on him. Like, they really, really think this is gonna work, eventually. They're really not just gonna try anything else. They're like, no, 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 keep doing the bombs. It'll work. Okay, okay, now they're shooting. What is holy moly! What is happening? I think I broke the sequence. I was not supposed to do that, was I? Yeah, the Combine, they really like this bomb idea. It took them a while to just give up and start shooting their gun. Uh-oh. Man. I'm not good at sticking it the first time, am I? Or second time, for that matter. There we go. Okay. Now things get crazy and cinematic. There we go. Okay. So we got the problem. We're locked in. Do I? Okay. Okay, that works too. Yeah, I was definitely moving way too fast. Okay. Yeah, this, like, alien empire that conquered galaxies, and dimensions. They can't stop a physicist in a little motorbike. Or like the only solution they can think of is let's drop a bomb at a time. I see some crates over there. Do I... This is a puzzle, isn't it? Let's... Okay. Give me a second. I want to get up there, right? Here, I guess let's see what happens with the barrel here. Uh-oh. Did I didn't just, like, break... Oh. What is going on? There's, like, an X here. There's yellow here. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. Maybe I should move the boat. Or motorbike. It says follow the wooden path above you. But that's what somebody said. But how do I get up there? LNG, I'll give you a hint. Remember what you did with the ramp? Try that. I do not remember what I did with the ramp. Bro, get on the ledge and push some shit down. Like, here? Some bricks? Here, I'll go, what about this? Hey, there we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. I just want this. There's a washing machine above you. Yeah, I saw that washing machine. I'm not sure how to get it, though. Because I think I already screwed up. You know? Can I pick up corpses? No, I can't pick up corpses. I was gonna say, we could use the zombie. Maybe I can knock it down. It definitely moved. Uh-oh. Okay, well that worked. I'm not sure what happened. Okay. All right. There is no way.
Hey, you're Freeman, aren't you?
I wouldn't believe it if I couldn't see with my own eyes. Dr. Gordon Freeman.
Or do that. Did LNG play the first Half-Life or went straight to 2? I've played Half-Life 1. What the hell was that? That was the game going easy on me.
We're just getting ready to pull out.
You better hurry. Gotta tear down this camp and get out of here.
Greetings to the free man.
Come on in.
I like the way Gordon's like holding this grenade. He's holding it like it's like a sandwich or something. Dude, I just like smashing the crates with this thing. Okay. We're in.
Here, take a look at this. This here's the dam. It's just up ahead. Eli's hideout is here.
This guy just found a solution to the puzzle I've never seen before. I'm not even sure what happened. Okay. My theory is that I threw the grenade up there, and the grenade fell, blew up a bunch of stuff. It probably also smashed the crate that I threw down there. And I wonder if the combination of all the debris from the crate plus the thing that was inside the crate that had just spawned, you know, because the crate blew up. I wonder if that's what made it heavy enough. Oh, I wasn't even listening to him. What did he tell me to do?
There we are. That gun came off one of the same hunter choppers that you're up against.
Oh, they're giving me a gun. Okay.
Take that chopper down, and you should be able to tear on through to Eli's place.
The Freeman will accept
You knocked the washing machine down with the grenade? That's what I was thinking, but the grenade, it fell, the second grenade, it fell into the weight thing. I guess, did the washing machine? If anybody wants to go back and, like, review what happened in slow-mo to figure it out, because I can't quite explain what I did. Look, it's the yellow paint, guys. Yeah, you better run. You don't like this turret, do you? Oh, man. Oh, we're going. Oh, man, we're going. You hear that music? No. That's okay. I'll shoot you with my boat gun. Like, dude, they were already having trouble stopping me. When all I had was this little boat motorbike thing. But now I've got a gun on it. They're gonna have to drop 2 bombs. Oh gosh, I'm not supposed to leave. I thought I could just, you know, hop out, open the gate somehow. I guess I could also just take this thing and glide it along land. That works too. Oops. Here we go. That's all right. Look at that baby helicopter running. Anything cool over there? No? Okay. Dude, could you imagine if Halo had music like this? Like, imagine the Warthog run, but the music's like... That'd be so silly. Ah! Wah! Okay, we're back. Holy moly, that was disorienting. How many of these guys have I killed so far? Like the beach fight soundtrack in Reach? No, even the beach fight was like, this is silly. Like, this is very silly. The beach fight music wasn't even this silly. Like, I don't know anything about music theory, but the beach fight was serious sounding. Even if the instrumentation was wild. This is like a silly good time that's being had. Look, there's the pelican again. The Combine have their own pelicans. There we go. Oh man. No, 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 no. Here, let's just go through. Okay. Wow, they just like, they really can't think of anything else that would stop, that would like slow me down. They're just bombs, barrels. Dude, get like 5 of those choppers in the air. I guess I'm just... Oh, man. Okay. Do I have to blow it up? Yeah. Okay. Oh, let's let the ammo recharge. Crap. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Let's keep going. This is very intense. Foo, 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 foo. I'm not good at shooting while controlling a vehicle. You can shoot rockets. Rockets. What button? How do I shoot rockets? Oh, you mean I can shoot their rockets? Okay. You can shoot down their rockets. Good to know. I think I just don't have the gamer skills to shoot down their rockets, to be honest, guys. Come on. This time's gonna be it. This time's gonna be it. Alright, here we go. Oops. Already off to a bad start. Okay. Okay, this one will be the one for sure. This time, he says, this time surely will be the time where I win. Okay. What am I doing wrong? I mean, slowing down probably isn't a good idea, right? Okay, I think I see that I can destroy the rockets. And this is entirely my own fault, by the way, why I'm in this situation. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, we just keep moving. That way the rockets can't, like, home in on anything. Did we do it? We did it. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, man, and there's health right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now I need to find the way up. Is it here? Is this where I say goodbye to the boat? No. No, surely not. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a ramp. Okay, there's gotta be a way then. No? Because I see these bars, and I can't destroy them, but I need to get to the other side because there's the ramp. And so just the way that my brain's working is I come over here and I see, okay, there's an opening. It's too small, though, for my boat, and then there's a bunch of crap right there. So I feel like I'm being told to get out of my boat. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Game design is cool, right? Just like the little things developers do with the environment to tell you what you're supposed to do. Nothing? Okay. Nothing interesting over here. I was just exploring over there, don't worry. Alright, let's go. These environments are huge. Like, really huge. Dude, I wish Halo could have environments this big. The only one I can think of was, not even Halo 1 was this large and wide open. Like, I don't want to say Halo Infinite, because that game cheats a bit, because it's open world. But this does give me Halo 1 vibes. Like, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Let's pick up that energy. So is the energy, the suit energy, kind of like energy shields? I am so tired of this shopper. I'm ready to give him a piece of my mind. Where are you running? Hey, you big drip. Oh, he's coming back. He wants more. Holy moly. Dude, those bomb explosions are crunchy sounding. Oh, man. That thing's almost dead. Look at it. There we go. Aw, that was underwhelming. I wanted like a giant explosion. Okay, let's figure out where we have to go now. There's a gate over here, power line connecting it to over there. So let's go check that out. Do I have to, like, make a... I don't have to make a jump, do I? No, I didn't think so. Okay. There's a ladder. Okay. Dude, when's the last time you've seen a ladder? And not like a Call of Duty ladder, a modern Call of Duty ladder where there's like an animation and everything. I mean like an old school video game ladder. Like in first person where your guy just hovers up. Looking for that ladder. Exit the boat and turn the valve at the gate. Well, it's up there, isn't it? Like, I'm supposed to get up there, right? The other one. At the other gate. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I see some crates. Hang on. Dude, I love the sound of this little gun. There's like this weird, like hum that it does. Or like a whistle or something. I'm not sure how to describe it. Like the whoa, whoa, whoa. You hear that? That's cool. I like that. Oh, I see. Okay. LNG, that's a nice imitation of a game journalist. Totally, you're not imitating. I'm like, it's like a door that's closed, and I'm like, rats, what am I supposed to do? What a wacky adventure this game is. How does... Why doesn't this thing have wheels? Why can I drive it on land? Oh my god! Okay. That's like an experience you can only really have in like PC games. At least PC games of this era, like, because of how fast they are. Like the moment of being startled when you open a door. And it's a room full of, like, evil guys. Any interesting buttons to press? Nah, just alien stuff? Okay. Okay. Alright, that's okay. Ooh. Oh, I wasn't supposed to get into the boat, was I? Alright, back up we go. SMG grenade time. Oh, do I right-click to fire the grenade? Oh, do I have to boom the thing? The alien computer? I could try that. Well, that didn't do anything. Maybe that kind of boom. Nah, that wasn't the correct boom either. Or maybe I'm totally misunderstanding what you guys mean by boom. Either way, let's go check outside and see what that bridge was about. There are... This looks like a combat encounter, right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Am I gonna be ambushed? No, okay. It was just me then. Okay. It's science, don't question. Alright, let's go back and get our boat. Yeah, what's up with these crates here? That looks like a combat encounter waiting to happen. You know, like, because in my brain, what I was thinking is, I step here, and it's like, I take a step forward, and then there's the, get him! And they all come from around that corner and, like, take up positions right there. That's what I thought was going to happen. Dude, the game's gotten quiet. All right. Sometimes boxes are just boxes, man. Just damn good storage. Yeah, those are some pretty good boxes, aren't they? You ever played Half-Life 1? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's Half-Life 2 that I've never actually played through. Here we go! Oh, my goodness. Black Mesa East. Oh, is this the actual Black Mesa compound? No, we're in, like, Europe. Dude, did you hear that guitar? That was cool. Yo, listen to the music. My arm hairs right now are standing up. That is good. Holy moly, I've got goosebumps right now. That was this is great. This little bit of ambience. Like, this isn't silly. Half-Life can have some damn silly music. This is, like, just cool.
We've got something. Okay, it's human. Hello?
The graffiti tells a story.
Take it easy and...
Does it? Okay, hang on, I'm refreshing quickly. Bomb. Okay, graffiti tells a story. B5 sub? Can't read any of that. I know, I'm being silly. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what that spells out. Cast? And then that's a soldier with a child. But the child has, like, weird glowing eyes. Is that supposed to be that, like, is that a Combine soldier? Or is that, like, a resistance fighter? So, this is just like my initial observation. In the event that that's supposed to be like a freedom fighter, that's supposed to be like fight for the future of the human race, because they have the that suppression field right over Earth that's making like the human race infertile, so that they eventually all go extinct. So it's like fighting basically for the next generation. And if that's a Combine soldier there, then that's supposed to be humanizing them, right? That they're doing it to protect their own families. Those are at least my two initial interpretations. And then obviously that is Breen. Okay.
We've got something. Okay, it's human. Hello? Take it easy in there. You're safe now. You'll have to forgive the scanning process. We can't take any chances. Dr. Freeman? Gordon Freeman? Is that you? You've made it here this quickly. Well, Eli is going to be amazed, not to mention relieved. I'm Dr. Mossman, Dr. Judith Mossman. I've been hearing about you since long before the Black Mesa incident. Oh, Black Mesa. I do so envy you working with Eli and Dr. Kleiner when they were at the top of their field. Ah, there we go. You can come through now.
Ready to go. Do you look around the world a lot when playing the game? Sometimes.
I'll take you down to Eli right
I do
away.
occasionally get
You'd
tunnel
never forgive me
visioned.
if I kept you waiting.
Good to know you. You'd better get going. Dr. Mossman's waiting for you.
We could certainly use the extra help.
Is it just me, or is his like voice completely like filtered, mixed, whatever you want to call it, differently than hers? He's like, she's like, "Oh, Gordon, it's so good to meet you," and he's like, "Good to meet you. You better get going." The game rewards you for looking around, trust me. Okay. I'll do some more of that then. Danger, flammable materials. Oh, believe me, there's a lot of flammable materials in this world.
This way, Dr. Freeman. We're closing in on a reliable local teleport technology. Something the Combine still hasn't mastered. Eli thinks their portals are string-based, similar to our Calabi-Yau model, but they failed to factor in the dark energy equations. They can tunnel through from their universe, but once they're here, They're dependent on local transportation. If they knew what we were doing with entanglement...
Okay, so they're like secretly researching teleportation and stuff.
Listen to me, I sound like a postdoc. I'm just so excited to think that we'll finally have the chance to work together. Where was I? Oh, yes. Dr. Kleiner compressed the Zen relay far beyond anything he imagined at Black Mesa. We've figured out how to use Zen as an unexpressed axis, effectively a dimensional slingshot, so we can swing around the border world and come back in local space without having to pass through. Oh, here's a Eli now.
All right, good. You keep right on.
This is so cool, dude.
Gordon Freeman. Let me get a look at you, man. My God, you haven't changed one iota. How do you do it? Now, let's see. The last time I saw you, I sent you up for help after the resonance cascade. I never thought it would take you this long to get back to me. Welcome to the lab, anyway. It's not Black Mesa, but it served us well enough.
It's going to be a lot more like Black Mesa with Gordon here to help.
Right you are. MIT graduates are few and far between these days. We'll get you out of that hazard suit and back into your lab coat where you belong.
Let me just finish up some work and I'll see what I can...
What's going on with her shading?
Dr. Freeman, it's been a real honor. I'm looking forward to working together.
Something's bugged.
Feel free to look around.
Okay. Oh, he gets his own little walk cycle because of his prosthetic leg. That's cool.
The Eli Vance was our first collaborator.
That picture and Alex were all I managed to carry out of Black Mesa. We're still not sure what that does. Alex brings in the strangest things.
Oh, this is where Alex got teleported to earlier. I just noticed. I know that that's like a... Dude, yes, obviously, that's where you've been trying to get this whole time, but...
The Vortigaunt said
there's been a lot happening in the game.
I can't believe you made it so quickly on foot.
I believe he broke your record.
I'm just like, their facial expressions are crazy
you
looking.
Can handle yourself out there.
There's nothing Gordon can't handle, with the possible exception of you.
Dad, please.
I don't know what it is about like the way that characters physically interact with objects in the game world that looks better than modern games. Like I think of the opening cutscene to Halo Infinite when the pilot struggles to like open the door. Like, it's hard to explain, but he looks like he's pretending to struggle with the door. There's just like this lack of physicality that I can't really articulate, and I don't know, everything just feels so convincing in this game. And I'm not quite sure what it is.
Alex, I thought you were on watch.
Look, she...
The Vortigaunts relieved me.
Her shading is all messed up again.
Anyway, I should be in here working on the portal.
I have the repairs well in hand. Someone misjudged the capacity of the Combine thyristor.
Are you blaming me?
No, not at all. It was a calculation error, not a mechanical problem.
Then maybe you should let me do the calculations next time, as well as installing it.
Alex, really? Sometimes I think you deliberately misunderstand me.
I don't trust Mossman. Was that her name? Something's off.
Sure. Come on, Gordon. Let's go have some fun.
The zero-point energy field manipulator is not a toy, Alex.
Ugh, let's get out of here.
She gives, like... She gives I'm the secret mole in the Resistance that's going to betray everybody later in the story. That's the vibe I'm getting.
So I see you've met Dr. Mossman.
Yeah, Mossman's her
She's
name.
One of the
okay.
main reasons I spent
oh, are we gonna go meet the robot?
You should hear
the
her
robot dog?
About how it should have been her in the Black Mesa test chamber that day. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking.
LNG, the faces and expressions look realistic because they used real actors. Well, everybody did. Like, even as far back as Combat Evolved, they just scanned like real faces. I'm specifically curious about why Half-Life 2 looks so good. Because the way that, like, her dad hugged her, there's, like, I think of, like, you know, the recent stuff that we've seen with, like, Star Wars Outlaws' animations, and just animations in general between characters. I don't... Even with, like, how advanced motion capture is and how expensive modern game animation is, where it looks almost like CGI, I never see stuff that looks that convincing.
This is a gravity gun my father was talking about.
Oh, here it is, the gravity gun.
You can call it the zero-point energy field manipulator if you really want to.
Raising the Bar, the book has some details about it. Gotcha.
But we mainly use it for heavy lifting. Give it a try.
Here we go.
The primary trigger emits a charge.
Oops.
You can punch stuff and send it flying.
Dude, I freaking love this thing.
I found it handy for clearing minefields.
Okay, so I lift and then I launch. Lift, launch.
Lets you grab things. You can throw them with the primary.
And then I can just drop them by pressing.
When you pick something up, you can drop it gently by pressing your secondary trigger again. Pick up some stuff and toss it.
Okay. That's fun. Dude, could you imagine if Halo's gravity hammer took this route?
You can also pull stuff over from a distance. Try grabbing those barrels from that lead. All right.
Climb to the ledge all the way up there.
Climb up here.
And there's a Half-Life 1 suit charger? Okay.
Try stacking some things. Grab something with your secondary trigger, then press the same
Dude, I love that about old games. Like, where they will just explain the controls to you out loud. Gosh, I can't remember the last game that did that. Gordon, all you have to do is press the secondary trigger.
and hitting the secondary trigger again.
If I ever make a video game, it's going to be of the utmost importance that characters in the game, rather than like HUD stuff, the characters just say, try using the X button to blah 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 blah. Like that's gonna be like of the utmost importance. This is from Half-Life 1. That's oh, and it's all ruined.
Grab something with your secondary trigger, then press the same trigger again to drop it gently.
Okay. Do I have to get up to where she is?
You can place objects by moving them
Yeah,
into position
I think so.
and hitting the secondary trigger again.
Okay. Maybe she's referring to the physical in-world triggers on the gun itself. Probably.
Now let me call Dog. He loves to play fetch.
Dog, come.
There he is. That's like more of a gorilla.
Gordon, this is Dog. My dad built him to protect me when I was a kid.
He's built out of one of those flying camera drones,
I've been
right?
adding to him ever since. Haven't I, boy? Okay, Dog, let's play catch with Gordon. You'll need to use the gravity gun. Go ahead, Dog. Throw.
That is cool. That is a cool design.
Good catch. Throw another, Dog.
Oh, is this how Dog plays catch? He just likes throwing things?
Awesome. Another one, Dog. Get your ball.
What's his ball? Is it that boulder? Oh my god, it's that boulder. What is going on? What was that? Did you see that? Why was that moving? Oh! What is this? I thought it was the boulder he was getting.
Good throw.
It only just hit me that there are no actual dogs in Half-Life 2. Wonder what happened to them all. They probably went extinct, let's be honest. The Combine would do something like that.
When I told you Dog liked to play fetch, I didn't tell you who'd be fetching.
Dog is cute. I like Dog. That's a fun character. Robot gorilla thing.
Okay, Gordon, let's try something else. Dog, throw something bigger.
Something bigger.
No, Dog.
Oh my god.
No, no, boy. Down. Put that down. What is it, Dog? Oh my god, what was that? Scanners!
Oh no.
In the area. You've got to head back to the lab. Come on, Gordon.
I liked that moment. Dog was so excited he was just gonna fling the dumpster. Come on, Dog.
Dad, it's Alex. Do you read?
Alex! Honey,
What's going on in there?
where are you, Alex?
We're in the scrapyard airlock, stuck in a full auto cycle.
Something I think I like about the cast of this game is that everybody is just like friendly. Like they're all just like nice people.
Head for the coast. Do not go through Raven.
Dad? Dad! Damn it! Dog, open
Like
the
they're
door.
getting along. Everything is lighthearted. I mean, you know, getting along somewhat.
Tear it apart. Get it open.
Like even Mossman, who clearly I think is going to be a traitor later.
Come on, Gordon. Come on.
Don't quote me on that, okay? I am wrong quite often. But just they're all like enjoyable. Oh boy. We got problems, Dog.
You need to get out of here. I can't leave my father. Dog, take Gordon to the Ravenholm tunnel, then circle around and try to meet up with me. Hurry!
Sorry, Dog. Where are we going, buddy? The main cast is mature and not edgy. I guess. I hope Dog's okay. It's too depressing otherwise. Yeah. I think that does play a part in it, because this setting is pretty, like, pretty bleak. And if it weren't for the smiles... Okay, we don't go to Ravenholm. I've heard about this. Dude. Oh, man. Okay, like, that's pretty unsettling, but I gotta ask, okay? Did he swallow a cable and then the top of him exploded? Like, I'm trying to figure out what happened? Who strung up a pair of legs? Or if that was a person? Like, what's the cable attached to? The swinging pants. Yeah, so immediately I was like, oh my gosh, that's something hanging from a tree. And then I noticed it was just the legs. And then immediately I was like, was this like a pair of pants that hung itself? Okay. Here's a fun fact. Oh, yeah, I know about the backwards reverse speech for the zombies. I think everybody on the internet in the 2010s knew about that. Oh, boy. Oh, well, there's the leg. Oh, no. There's the legs for that guy. Dude, that is an awful face. That is an awful face for them to put in the game. I don't like that face at all. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Okay. No. Oh, I know what to do with you a lot. Come here. Oh my gosh. There's more of them. Yeah, I know. They're saying, oh my god, help me. Or as some videos think, they're saying, Yaba, my icing. Yeah, I've seen those videos. I was young once upon a time. I watched the YouTube spookiest details in Half-Life 2. Oof. This is spooky. Oh. Who's that speaking? That's an anti-zombie thing, right? Nah. I'm just gonna let them walk into this thing. Good stuff. Press Q to switch to your last weapon. Gotcha. Oh, thank you. All right. Yeah, who's that yelling? I hear someone screaming about something. Okay, we've already got enough health. Oh, is this the crazy priest guy? I know people really like this guy. Whoa. Yeah, he's like quoting Bible verses, right? Oh, I probably could have just turned on that thing. That probably would have been more fun, to be honest. That's okay. Next time I play through this campaign, I know to turn that on. That is awful. This is so good. Oh, holy crap. That was an terrifying sight.
Another life to save? I'll keep my eye on you. More than that, I cannot promise.
Dude. Dude, I love that trope in stories when the man of the cloth becomes a man of the gun. When, like, priests just pick up weapons and start shooting zombies. Dude, what is going on? Does he, like, torture them? Is this like an electric cage? Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. I gotta check this out. This is very morbid, but I gotta check out what they were about to let me do right there. Hang on. This also gives us the opportunity to... Oof, oof, oof. Okay. Like, that is terrifying looking. And also the laugh is great. Dude, like... audio directors, developers, whoever's in charge of casting... This era in gaming produced some, like, great vocal performances. I feel like we don't get stuff like that anymore, you know? Like, just weird, unique voices and charismatic performances. We don't really get that. I think the last time a game had, like, consistently good vocal casting was Doom 2016. At least for me. Well, there was also Red Dead too. Oof. That's morbid. I was gonna say, just put him out of his misery. Because they're still alive under that head crab, aren't they? What was that awful sound? Use the gravity gun more. Ammo's scarce here. Gotcha, gotcha. Uh-oh. Well, let's track them all. Those screams are so bad. Dude. This is really dark. This is so awful. Holy cow. I can't believe, like, didn't Valve in their documentary say that, like, Half-Life 2 was originally pretty bleak and depressing and they had to, like, lighten it up a little bit? Was the whole game like this? I'm not supposed to climb that. Like, I'm getting that. It's electrified. Trying to figure out how to shut it off, though. I see, like, that. So I'm trying to see if I can find a way up now. Hello? There's an obvious solution here. Do I have to, like, turn off the electricity? What am I missing? Check out near the fire. Oh. I think I see climbing stuff. Okay. Oh boy. Not good. Oh boy. No, he's coming after me. Okay. ...1984-esque society, yet somehow worse. Yeah, they had to scale it back because it was too depressing and the character writing was suffering because of it. Okay, yeah, I get that. Like, if things are too miserable, then you kind of, like, lock your characters all into a specific tone. I bet I can use a barrel to get up there, can't I? Oops. That's not great. That's not great. I'm probably doing this completely wrong. Move the furniture. Furniture? What furniture? Oh, this oh. Thank you. Yeah, I was about to waste 20 minutes going up the wrong way. Gosh, I gotta get it through my head. Gravity gun, gravity gun. I can pick up stuff. There. Oh my god, no, 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 no. I was surrounded by explosive barrels. Come here. Oof. Oh gosh. This level's tone is what the entire beta felt like, so not that interesting. I'll have to explore those different versions of Half-Life 2 then. Because that is super interesting. Was it like this? Because like this is like horror type stuff, you know? And I can't imagine that like the entire Earth looked like a haunted house, like the way Ravenholm looks. So was it like Ravenholm, or was it like more just like depressing, dystopian society type stuff? Oh, no, 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 no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, oh my god. Those... Oh, I just shivered. Ay! I didn't like the way that one crawled around the corner. Oof, I don't like them that color. Where's the other one? There were two, right? Where's the other one? Oh my god. Phew, phew, phew. Hang on. I'm not scared of spiders, but they give me, Is it dead? Okay, it's dead. For some reason, these guys trigger the heebie-jeebies in me. Uh-oh. Why was this door barricaded? Oh. To direct the zombies. Okay. Yeah, there's the other one. Okay. Like, look at that! I don't like that. Oh my god, it's still alive. Ugh. Hang on. That is a bad walk cycle. That is a bad walking animation. Whoever animated that should be ashamed. Ugh, I don't like that. That gives me the creeps. And by saying I don't like that, I mean they did a great job, because I'm very, very creeped out. Uh-oh. Dude, I'm taking no chances. I want them all dead. Whoop. Well, I guess that did it. Okay, let's take this with us. Okay. I hear something weird.
Well done, brother. Make free use of my traps, but take care not to fall in them yourself. Behind you!
What?
In Ravenholm, you do well to be vigilant.
This is great. This is so good. I get why people talk about Ravenholm so much. Like, this is just great. I'm like quiet because I'm like really, really, really into it. Okay. Okay, just making sure that there's not like some hidden goodies and stuff. Aw, man. Hang on. Okay, let's try that again. Drop it. Yes! Oh, this is cool. Man, we need a focus on physics and world simulation again. Come on. Come on. Good stuff. Where'd he go? There he is. Okay. And you know what I'm thinking I have to do now? I'm thinking I have to ride one of those cars up to the top. Yep. Okay. Oof. Here we go. Just finished Ackman's Halo 5 series and had no idea you were in it. That was very fun. Was I in it? Also, thank you, Joy by Jay. Thank you for the $10, dude. I appreciate it. Any bit helps. Especially since I'm taking longer with the evolution videos, but hopefully it'll pay off. Can probably give you guys a sneak peek. Oh boy. Whoa, that one's fast.
Return to your true nature. It is you, brother. I apologize. But no harm done. My bullets are the least of your concern.
Whoa. Oh, man. I really like the, oh boy. I really like the unique sound effects. This actually reminds me a lot of, like, Bungie Halo. The way things aren't, like, very realistic, but they are so distinct that they stick in my mind. Am I supposed to hop down onto the white car? Because I know this is like video game logic. Or this is a video game, and in video game logic, cars are like soft and squishy. Yeah, let's go up here.
Although they call me God, I care not, for thou art my helper, my strength, and my savior.
Dude, he's going crazy over there. Oh my god, more weird, like... Okay, I'm trying... saw blade, table, med kits... A dead guy with a dead head crab. Was he, like, trying to figure out how to extract the head crabs off of people without killing them? Or was he just being, like, cruel to them? Ooh, foo-foo. Okay. This is wild. If any of you guys want to send me, like, interesting factoids about Half-Life 2's development, I'd love to read it. Because I see talks about, like, beta, different script versions, different aesthetics, and stuff like that. If you guys are friends with me on Discord or anything like that, feel free to shoot me some interesting reading material. Or YouTube stuff. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was awful. There were like 3 of them. Oh God. That was awful. I like froze up. I felt like a little animal. Like a poor little bunny staring down like a pack of wolves. Oops. Gosh, that's creepy. Can I cut them? No, I can't cut them down. Okay. Yeah, this place is in like a really bad way, isn't it? Oh my God. Crap.
Minor lacerations detected.
SMG. Yeah, let's go with the SMG. Okay, I think we got everybody. Nice. Okay. Love me some health. Also, LNG, Valve is going to be re-releasing the Raising the Bar book, which features even more of the development of Half-Life 2. I highly recommend you pick it up. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. That's exciting. Okay. Oh, no. Gosh, I hope whatever Valve is doing with Half-Life, I hope it's going to be good, the next game.
Here, brother. Come closer. You've stirred up hell. A man after my own heart.
That's a SPAS 12.
Here I have a more suitable gun for you. Need it.
Am I going to get the SPAS 12? Oh my God.
Good.
Oh, yes.
Close. My advice to you is,
dude, the SPAS 12 is my favorite, like, shotgun.
They come.
Just across the board, the SPAS 12. I love that thing.
Move on and I will meet you at the church.
I have never met a SPAS 12 I didn't like. Oh my God! Oh my God! They're here! They're here! No! Well, it's... No! Do I have to just... Okay. Thank you. Okay. Remember when we used to get real guns in games? Yeah. That's before the weapons manufacturers really noticed how much copyright law games were clearly skirting. As well as I just think, like, in general, video games were so not taken very seriously. Oof. Gosh, yeah, the whole issue with, like, real firearms in games, it's so complicated now. Because it's not just, like, one thing. It's a combination of a lot of different things. So tired of fake M16s. This isn't quite a Spaz 12. No, it's not. You know, there are differences here and there, but I mean, look at it. It is a Spaz 12, you know. Ooh, I don't like that sound. I don't like that at all. God, that's a good shoving a shell into a tube sound, the reload sound. What on earth? God, I want to take a bite out of those shells. Do you hear that sound? It's so... Listen to that. That is so good sounding. I want to gobble them up like candy, man. Stop. I don't like this at all. Ooh, that is a bad... Yay. No. I don't like that. I don't like the way it scuttles off into the darkness. Dude, ugh. I feel really creeped out right now. Seek. Oh, is that the sound file for the shotgun shells? God, that is so good sounding. Love me a good shotgun shell sound. A game... The most recent game I can think of that had just, like, you know, like, delectable little, like, plastic candies. You know, like, I wanted to pop them in my mouth. The sound effect was so good. Was the reboot Modern Warfare 2. I can't remember the name of the shotgun. It's like the default, you know, pump-action shotgun in that game. That has a good shell-loading sound. Oof. Okay, that's locked. No. No, we're not gonna scream like that. Oh my god. Hang on. I'm gonna hide under the safety of this saw thing. Why'd it break?
Major fracture detected.
No.
Major lacerations detected.
Oh my god, is it throwing the little ones? The little creepy ones? Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, it's another one! I don't want to get... Get away from me! All of you! Oh my god, spiders! Stop it! Like, none of you! I'm so fucking sick of them! Holy crap.
Detected. Warning. Toxin levels detected. Emergency.
Oh my god. I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well, guys. Like, I can handle, like, the chubby little beige head crabs with the short, stubby legs. I can't handle the ones that look like spiders. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You can double shot the shotgun. Oh, I'm very aware. One of my favorite features from Half-Life 1's shotgun. The dog's having fun. That's a silly little guy back there. He's being a bewooer. There's more. A bewoo. Ah, yes, more shotgun ammo. Good, good. Okay. Oh, that thing's down there. It's just tossing up those guys at me. Okay. Am I supposed to draw? No, I don't draw it over. Okay. Okay, guys. I'm supposed to get over there, right? But I'm not sure how to. Without, you know, coming down here, I guess. Really nothing. Okay. I gotta go down and pull a lever in a shed. Gotcha. Okay. See if we can Is that the shed? I thought I tried opening that door. That's fun. That's like an escape route, right? If I get cornered by zombies, I can just run that way. Okay, I'm starting to get the vibe that I shouldn't waste ammo on the zombies. I should just try to stay away from them. You were in the right place, balcony. Okay, gotcha. Oof. This balcony? Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. You looked right at it. Oh. There we go. That was no problem at all. Okay. Let me hop up, hop up, hop up. Okay. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Ah, no, 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 no. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, we're getting out of here. Dude, the gravity gun was such a good idea. Just, like, what a fun mechanic to base this first-person shooter around, you know? Nowadays, it would be like an... It would be just like skill trees. That's what they'd think would hook people. Skill trees and loot rarity. Man, so I heard like something about, so I'm thinking of like other Valve games. What was up with Left 4 Dead 3? Because I read somewhere that it was supposed to take place in, like, Egypt or something like that, and it was supposed to be, like, open world? I don't know. Am I wrong there?
Mission depleted.
I recognize this place. We're back out here, right? Or is that like a reused? No. I am back out here, aren't I? What am I doing back out here? Am I going the wrong way? Go back up. Go up the stairs. Gotcha. Don't worry, most people get lost here. Gotcha. Child soldier survivors for Left 4 Dead 3? That's weird. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know how to think about open world Left 4 Dead. I feel like at that point you're like losing, I guess, some of the fun of Left 4 Dead, which is like the linearness of it. Like the act of replaying it. Like an open world Left 4 Dead, I don't think would have like the pacing that I'd expect from a Left 4 Dead campaign. Unless they wanted to like do stuff with like the director to make sure that you kind of always have pressure. Do I guess hop down? Probably not this way. Man, that's a big guy. Oops. Oof. I threw that way too close.
Medical systems engaged. Morphine administered.
It's a concept that could work, but it would need to be an extremely advanced world generation, even by today's standards. Yeah, and they didn't pursue it because of Source 2 wasn't ready, huh?
Ah, there you are. At last. I will send the cart for you, brother. It will be but a moment. Patience, brother. Guard yourself well.
Oh, they're coming, aren't they? Oh, that's so creepy. The pipes are like shaking because they're climbing up them, right? That's so creepy. What is going on over there? Is he getting me that cart? By pure duration, I would call this 45% of the way through the game. Okay. I think once we're finished with Ravenholm, I'm going to call it quits because I'm tapping out so that I can get some dinner.
No, brother, step into the cart. The handbrake, brother. Release it and come down.
All right, the handbrake, brother.
Greetings, brother. And so we meet at last. You are to be commended for avoiding my traps. The work of a man who once had too much time on his hands and now finds time for nothing but the work of salvation. I suspect you have little wish to remain in Ravenholm, so I will show you to the mines. As for me, a shepherd must tend to his flock, especially when they have grown unruly. Follow me, brother, and tread lightly. for this is hallowed ground.
I think I'm distracted by how low quality his rifle is. So far, like, everything I've seen in Half-Life 2 has been extremely high quality. That's the only asset that I've seen so far where it's like, oof. Like, that looks rough. The rifle he's holding. I mean, it's not important, you know, it's not like you can use that.
Woe to thee! Stay close to me, brother.
So can he just not die? Like, is this one of those games where the NPC is, like, invincible? What on earth? Okay, we're literally shooting zombies in a graveyard now. It's like a classic horror movie. Oh boy. There's a lot of them coming. Let's get out of here. Need a little bit of space. So are there any plans to do, like, for Half-Life 2, what Black Mesa did for Half-Life 1? Oh, those blow up.
Balm for your affliction, child. Careful, brother.
There we go. Doesn't really need it. No, it definitely doesn't. I'm just surprised that there hasn't been some kind of project like that.
Rest, my child.
Yeah, this game still looks really good. I think what it's held back by is source. Because at higher resolutions, you can see... You can almost see that it's like... there's nothing over there. You know, there's no sense of like a world beyond kind of the playable space. And that's probably more of like an engine limitation than anything. Because CSGO also had those problems, where it was kind of like the only area with any kind of love was the playable area.
Your assistance, brother.
I'm coming. Man, I'm really out of like everything. This fight took up all my ammo. This was a cool sequence.
Hurry while I hold the gate.
Wait, what's he doing? He's not gonna die, is he?
I fear I deliver you to a darker place. May the light of lights illuminate your path. Look to your own salvation.
You know what? No, he's gonna be fine, isn't he? Yeah, he'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be fine. Yeah, look at him. He's fine. He's been doing this for years. Yeah, he's in his zone. All right. All right, fillers. I'm going to hit the save here. And thank you guys for joining. But I am starving, and I am going to make dinner for my wife and I. No, for me and my wife. Okay. Yeah. I'll see you guys later. This was very fun.